Hi, everyone. That was just a little bit of housekeeping, but welcome back to the 100 line, where we have discovered the truth, potentially, and I'm not entirely convinced it's even the whole truth yet, but so far it's the closest thing we have, and that's all we can say about that. We learned... And we're deep into spoiler territory, so I couldn't even give a spoiler warning that could cover everything that has happened. But we left off on learning that basically all of our memories are fake, that nothing from our memories ever actually happened, and that we were grown in a hospital and for the sole purpose of fighting the invaders. We are essentially weapons and nothing more. But the invaders attacked, Nozomi defended the school, and then everyone decided to help Nozomi because they decided that they weren't fighting for humanity, they were fighting for each other. And that's where we left off. Now, who knows? Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Wowzers, everyone! You're great out there! You sure showed those invaders who's boss!
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great! Woohoo!
But Sire's... I don't know if Sire's the bad guy either. I'm having trouble. I'm really having trouble here. Because, like, Sire seems... When Sire was telling us about the background, well, that was before we learned that all our memories are fake. Sire was telling us the truth about the war, and he seemed kind of regretful that he just seemed kind of regretful that he had to keep it from us. So maybe there's a little bit of regret, but he's supposed to be the will of humanity, so maybe it's the will of humanity that's regretful. But I don't know if he knows now, because he shut down because Ava killed him. And then Tsubasa put him back together, but that was all before we learned that our memories are fake. So now he's coming back and we're like... Yeah. I have to actually... Did he know that? Yes, no, never mind. Sorry. He does know. He was back before this battle. He was back before we learned. He was back, and he knows that we learned our memories were fake. Because he was, like, begging us to help Nozomi. Yeah, shit has happened. Shit has hit the fan. The immediate music stopped. So, don't know how to say this, but...
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Hey, Monokuma. And you come in a crate, yeah. Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. I like how he has the Junko mushroom coming out of him. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It's the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. Sorry, hold on. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons? Well, what a rotten way to do things! If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I really would have chosen to stay in the dark. Another reference to going back. I'm not convinced that we're done. I don't think it's over. Now that you're back, Sire, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hideko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Xion.
All right. I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back. No more secrets. That is the will of humanity.
Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons.
And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, all right. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to.
I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning, so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, right?
Sire's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones. Artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. Test tube babies! We were made from Xion's DNA, and as such on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all. More like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much of a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then, we awoke and began our mission, along with Sire, our robotic handler, and Xion, our genetic parent.
It's about the size of it. Any questions?
The bombs in us, and the fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success?
Yeah.
Bombs are just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different.
Huh?
You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you.
Hey.
Thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revive-O-Matic.
That meant you can make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. No, seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to?
You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake, and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point. The important thing is you aren't just convenient for us. You are essential.
No!
You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Oh shit.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them.
Is the one that's in column 2, row 3 doing the kaide pose? That's the only thing I can think of.
That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children. They're not much older than me, and they're out there fighting a war. I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Jesus. But it does bring up the question of, like, you know, what is... Okay, yeah, I get it. You're dying out, but, like, the Futurans are still a sentient race. They're still people. Like, you can't... Why was the solution genocide? And you're like, now you have to continue it because they're big, but, like, shouldn't they also be thinking of, like, hey, is it right for us to do this? And, like, you know, I get that the fear of death is strong, but, like... Anyway, Nozomi, help me out here. Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off! Just turn it off! Alright. Sire nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is... too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead.
Nozomi. Hey, Mitty, how's it going?
Yeah.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. Humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible.
Won't let you type in chat on your laptop. That's weird. Usually it's mobile Twitch that has the issue. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet.
It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, and your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you.
It has decided that you are not speaking, apparently. That's so weird.
So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
You will not be denied. You will not be silenced. I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though. And that's what I'm worried about. What if this is still all just part of it? What if this still isn't real? We don't know. We don't know because we didn't see what was on the satellite. What if we saw what was on the satellite and it was empty and everyone was dead? And then we would know now, but we don't. Because we didn't. Because I had to do time travel or whatever. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us no matter what we do. Did you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah.
Remember what Veshness said. Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed. Massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. We are going to keep fighting. There's something else I need to know. What happens to Xion? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. I'm not for Xion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together.
Why?
Xion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he'd completely vanished. Xion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him?
I don't know. It's never happened before. Just because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Xion to join in that way. With those last few parting words, Seirei hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss?
Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Will we carry on or decide to quit? It's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Damn it! What the hell are we supposed to do?
Oh, again, I'm throwing expletives in where there are none because it's Takamaru. All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage.
I'm going back to my cage and I'm doing just fine. Ima, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. All right. Let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Yeah, I hope it starts working for you, because that's annoying. I was actually having, although I was on mobile, I was having issues with Twitch last night, so I don't know. Maybe it is just having issues or something. I gotta admit, though, first time around, someone died. One person died but they went to the artificial satellite, found unspeakable horrors, but Takumi didn't know about that. But then he time traveled to make it better. Now 4 people are dead. And he's also learned a horrible, horrible truth. That even if he were to time travel, he now cannot escape from. Like, I mean, this is like the truth regardless. So that's just an interesting place to be in. Anyway. Day 73. It was dark outside when I woke up. I'd barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere? Or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either? No. Same for you, Nozomi? Yeah. There's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like, back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know? Takumi. Oh, look. The sky's starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there for a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then, we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we'd agreed on the day before. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on XSEED.
Why are you here too? Get back in your cage!
You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know.
Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait.
How's Shion?
I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological.
Psychological stress. I wonder what Xion is going through right now. Not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. It can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all!
Can we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. Spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man. That ain't for me.
I doubt Veshness would let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals.
So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that.
Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday?
If you save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that.
So it's a trolley problem, basically. Either we do nothing and let humanity die, or we kill to save them.
You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness.
Well, yeah, but except none of our memories are real. It's gonna feel kind of like, I mean, I guess eventually we develop lives for ourselves, but it's gonna feel kind of hollow. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Reminds me of the kid from A Christmas Story, or the main character from Christmas Story. Be quiet. I'm trying to think. Or don't bother me. I'm trying to think. I like the Tin Man. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. So, with Ato, there's still unanswered questions with Ato. Like, would Ato see an actual human as a monster? Or does that only apply to artificial humans? Or futurans? I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. If we do keep fighting, Xion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way.
Huh? What do you mean?
When Xion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then, the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Xion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So, Xion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me. Xion, did you hear all that? It's all right. I've always known I wasn't going to live very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war.
I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have!
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too.
No, don't sacrifice yourself, Daddy Xion. No, haha, you're so sexy. Haha.
You could consider this my last request.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Xion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xion, but he was already gone.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body, little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear.
Unrelated to the colossal breaking of the meaning of these poor kids' backstories, this is your reminder, their trans rights. The homies and I stand for our trans ladies, men, and gentlefolks. Live for yourselves. Your existence and love make the worst people unhappy, and that is beautiful.
Thank you for the bits, Mecha. And that's really sweet, and that's like such a great way of putting it, actually. I actually love that. I love that your existence and love make the worst people unhappy, and that is beautiful. I actually love that. Also, shout out to text-to-speech for saying gentlethemes or something. That was incredible. That's true. It is only a week and a half away. I'm already like making plans and stuff, and I've got like just like a list of things that are going on in the area, and that is a lot of. It's actually it's a lot of stuff. So I have to actually make up my mind what I'm actually doing, but at least it's in advance. I need a ferret pride emote. That I should do that. I should when I do get around to finally commissioning emotes. That's what I got to do. Yeah, I'm planning on doing. I'm planning on going to Boston Pride on June 6th, and then I think another city is doing their own parade on like the 13th, so I'm gonna go to that too. But my first one was I think last year. And I was a little bit nervous too, but it is really fun. Just when you get out among everyone, it is really cool. No, don't sacrifice yourself. Just overlay your pride flag as a transparent filter. Yeah, it's just there all the time. God, I've really been putting off emotes. I just haven't had the money for it. But they're actually not. There are people that do that aren't that expensive. I have been putting it off though. I should get on doing that eventually, because I've had the availability now for like a year. I just haven't done it. So I've been slacking. I've also been slacking on putting videos up. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Are they going to be 50-50 split and I'm going to have to make the decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Xion, of course.
Huh?
You need to rest up for at least 4 days before you can make another avatar. Okay. What? Wow, for some reason the voice just did not come out. Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time? It's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then... We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it. Whatever works. Things always wind up in this game being done in 3-day increments, I've noticed. Oh, you don't have to do that, Mini. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, if you do, I'd appreciate it, but you don't feel forced to. I would really appreciate it, though. How to create an emote of a concussion, which you should definitely not sleep on because it's a missed opportunity, but because that day you go into a coma. Exactly. In it for the love of the game. We learned that from the Retsum timeline. Don't fall asleep with a concussion or you might slip into a coma. I think that was the Retsum timeline. Yeah, because we were hanging out with Darumi. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then.
What are those emotes? They look like Ramiel from Evangelion. Oh, those are your own emotes. Well, those are neat. Oh, those are cool. I just noticed the cussing one is... Sorry, it probably sounds like I'm leaning out of the mic. The cussing one is really funny. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Xion. But if we try to stop it before then, Xion will die. It seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded, and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. You know what we have to do? We have to time travel. It's the solution to everything. We have to time travel and keep time traveling until we figure out a way to fix it.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
But the only way for us to time travel, I think, would be to consume Xion, and there's no guarantee that, like, there's no guarantee that if we consume Xion in this timeline to time travel, that, like, this timeline doesn't, there's no guarantee this timeline doesn't keep existing. So, like, Xion would be dead in this timeline if we consume him. Go back to the horny timeline. Yeah, that's what it is. We just gotta time travel. Xion, I have to consume you to time travel, and we just go back to that timeline. Or until you break everything and turn everyone into ferrets. That's when we break reality. Outer Wild style.
Get ready for your 74th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend a night. Be ready to give your...
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Dude, same.
Yeah.
You guys chose to save humanity. You'll be hailed as heroes. Guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness.
Yeah.
I know Xion's fate doesn't sit right with you. Whatever you do, you won't live much longer anyway.
Collision sound from Outer Wilds should be used. That's not a bad idea. I could probably get that. I could probably get just like the sound file for that. For some reason I can't. Well, I don't know what sound file would be like. I feel like MP3 is a little too much for like a sound effect. I don't know. Some sound effects are MP3s. OGG, I think. So nostalgic, yeah. And that way it would be great to have a soundboard or something. That'd be cool. A bottle of water. Why did I know you were gonna do that though? I literally was reaching for my water already. Like, I think I sensed it coming. But thank you, I appreciate it. Surprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. I time traveled a minute back in time from right now. Is nobody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier, but they took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. No longer the ferret, but the save skunk. Oh god. Training your favorites to see you and hydrate. So basically you Pavloving me. Pavloving me to start getting dehydrated whenever you come in, so that I'm craving water. Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things more? I mean, we are basically family. Oh yeah, that's true, we are siblings. That's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same way about you. I just came up with a new dish, too. I added pastel pink paint to Hot Pot to make it pretty. Kako? We are going to die. You're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision on Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen while Veshnis is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us vile invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. I just like choked on my words, holy crap. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sire. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Oh, I haven't been checking. You know what I haven't been checking on?
I won't withhold the truth from you now anymore. Ask me anything you want to know.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
Ass Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Xion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Xion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does. The undying flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding ruins to a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. If the flames sense something trying to pass over it, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. The flames themselves are produced by Xion. They are his power in its rawest form. However, the enemy has devised a means of getting through. We must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. The fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass produce these devices yet.
Ask about the Special Defense Unit.
Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. It consists of clone soldiers created from a powerful cryptoglobin user's genetic material. In other words, you are all Futurans, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life. These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. We constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infuser so you could forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them.
Ask about the students. Ask about Hemoanima.
Power we call Hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as cryptoglobin. It's a power you inherited from Xion. Your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. We had to develop the infusers. When stimulated, your power manifests as itself as your class armor and class weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform, right? That's to fit with the theme of this place. But mostly it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your Hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the revive-o-matic, though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your cryptoglobin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who's had their cryptoglobin absorbed and been left a blackened mummy.
Basically, they're wearing their blood. Yeah, they're truly wearing their heart on their sleeves.
Cryptoglobin is a blood type with strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine. The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat.
I feel like we're glossing over the blood is actually a living creature part of things.
According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum. Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by their people as heroes chosen by God. Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggled to battle against this power, and were unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. It can't be used off-planet. Oh! Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now.
Okay. So the memory of the invaders attacking the TRC is fake. So we know that. So there's no contradiction there. There is, though, in the timeline where we take over humanity, we would not have survived that. Because we wouldn't have been able to use our cryptoglobin on the satellite. But then in that case, why is it linked to the planet? I don't know if I like that. Why is it linked to the planet? That just seems kind of like a little bit of a cop-out. Unless there's more. Would you form a symbiotic relationship with cryptoglobin? Venom symbiote? Cryptoglobin? Probably not, because I'm afraid of blood. Or I'm afraid of drawing blood. Venom symbiote? Probably not. Because I don't like being... I wouldn't want something to make me that aggressive, I guess. Although it would be nice to just like to just be able to like talk to the symbiote. Just be like, hey dude, what's up?
Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other cryptoglobin. The act is forbidden by the native Futuran religion, however.
I wonder why it's forbidden. I think there's one more layer of things happening, and I think that extra layer is that the cryptoglobin itself is just trying to cannibalize other cryptoglobin. Oh wait, I already got that one. And maybe that's why their religion forbids it. Because when too much of it comes together... What if we ate everyone else and became super powerful? Then we'd be Retsnum. Retsnum must be related somehow.
Xion was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredibly powerful cryptoglobin. He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power. Securing Xion changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room, storing up power. And he was only able to do that after we sent the school here. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther you get away from it.
Oh, it becomes weaker. It's not unusable, it's just weaker. So we probably could use it on the satellite to an extent. And then, but if we ever left in the satellite, it would no longer be usable.
In a sense, you could say Xion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futurum. The war will be over, and humanity will be the victors. And to the victors go the spoils. A brand new planet.
Yeah, at the cost of genocide. What if we launched Xion into space? Ask about Earth. Ask about world death.
Human homeworld, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed to its limit by humanity's abuse of the environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters like the Tokyo residential complex. From then on, they lived beneath the Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus project. While living underground in the Tokyo residential complex, humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home.
Thank you, because my throat is starting to get tired from Tsure's voice specifically. What if humans deserved it? Honestly, it's a good question. And like she said, like Nozomi said, are we not going to wind up doing the exact same thing on this planet? Or are we going to learn anything?
They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. This enterprise was known as the Exodus Project. First step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of exceeding the speed of light and accommodating all surviving humans. If we're capable of exceeding the speed of light, it wouldn't have taken so long to get here. It would have gotten here instantaneously. That would be the artificial satellite. The pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and set off into space. That was the start of a long, long journey. The survivors created a new complex on board the satellite and made a life for themselves there. And so, they traveled through space for hundreds of years until they finally reached this planet. Maybe that's not how it works. Maybe the speed of light doesn't make things instantaneous, because the light you see from the sun is actually from 10 minutes ago. So I guess it wouldn't be instantaneous. Ask about this planet. Ask about Futurum. Miraculously, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in a distant galaxy. They named the planet KXK-787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. They named this planet KXK-67. Got him. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life, and the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All perfect conditions for supporting life. It was the ideal candidate to become the second Earth. That is where we are now. Planet Futurum. Turned out there was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans living here. That was another way this planet was just like Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. Ever since, we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum.
But, like, if it really... the language barrier? Really? That's what caused the war? Like, that is so pathetically, like, you guys gave up real quick.
This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for that. That force was cryptoglobin. Makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. Then, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. Around a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. It was like nothing that had ever been seen before. Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know that child as Xion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Xion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100.
Ask about the war.
This planet... Oh, no, sorry, wrong one. Fighters we call commanders are Futurum-born cryptoglobin users. They're the heroes of this planet, giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. It is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. Commanders are the only true Futurans you've met during your time here. Sure look a lot like humans, don't they? Two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the one who rules over the other commanders is the Supreme Commander herself, Veshnis. Her skills and achievements have earned that position, but her cryptoglobin is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you face, those ugly, cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Veshnis. She's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' cryptoglobin, making her more dangerous than ever. I think that's it. Alright, see you around.
I haven't been doing bond events with Kamyuhn-ion, although Kamyuhn-ion hasn't been available. But I kind of forgot last time that I could do that. I'm hoping I didn't miss the opportunity. Alright, so we get Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kako. Tsubasa, Kako. So Tsubasa, I've got all of them. Kako, I'm missing one. And Yugamu, I'm missing one. Yugamu feels like he's not available as often. What are you cooking, Yugamu? Despite how I look, I have a rather domestic side. Maybe I should be a house husband in the future. I kid, of course. I would kill you. This is actually more like training than cooking. I'm working on my poisoning technique.
Poisoning?
Mixing poisons into delicious food and leading my target to their eternal rest. Oh, assassin must be well versed in the art of cooking.
Oh, right, he's an assassin. Wish he wouldn't do assassin training at the school.
After spending some time together, you got the hint. That's a good question, actually. I think because I still do want to I want to do like a little bit of a redesign for my character and have like a proper ref sheet and stuff, which I don't really have, but oh, it's an ad. Oh my god. Okay, I'll answer when you get back. So we got Takamaru, Kako, and Ima. I think Ima, we've got all of them. I think Takamaru, we don't only have all of them, but we've given him all of them. Ima, I think we have all of them, and Kako, we're missing one. Kako. Talk to Kako. Doing some reading, Kako? What book is that? I was reading some true scary stories.
Oh.
It's a fascinating read full of stories from people who've had ghostly encounters. Ghosts? Ghost? Do you like scary stories, Kako? It's not that. I just wish ghosts were actually real.
Huh?
Real? If they were real, I might be able to see my parents again. Oh. Damn. Alright, just leave us on that then. For current classification is a scrungly. True. No, I think I've been going with a cinnamon ferret. Which it has like less defined, kind of less, they're not less defined markings, they're lighter markings because it's like white and like a very, very light cinnamony brown. But that makes it so the markings actually aren't as easy to see. But I've been like, originally when I designed her, I was like, I didn't want like the classic ferret mask, but now I'm like, I kind of do. So when I do a redesign, that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to put like the mask.
You never know when the well, then.
It's because it's just like so iconic for ferrets, you know? Cinnaferrets. Scrungle in every box. Another day's come to an end. I want to talk to Kamyuhn-ion some more. It's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. Day 75. 3/4 of the way here. Depending on how many events come up in these last days, I wonder if we can get to day 100. Probably not. It'd be a lot.
get ready for your 75th day. Prepare, be ready to get...
Definitely by next stream, though. I better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there today. And it's Sirei again. Probably with the same information. Yeah, okay. Hi, Sirei. Goodbye, egg. Iconic masks, iconic stinky. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today before... What if that's the voice I gave Takumi this entire time? There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Metal Gear. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? What are you doing here, Aito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here! You're a real strange one, Aito. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes. Yeah, still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We're all so different. No one think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so that the unit have more variety. They really took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal? Like Gaku, that guy's a freak. You're one to talk. Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. If you can even call us humans, we're clones of Shion and he's a Futuran. I don't see that there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me. What's your point? Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would, but you don't have those... You've never met someone from Earth. That's all in your memories. Things are hereditary. Shion's a freak. Atsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. Okay, I called that. I thought that might be the case. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps, that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. So I'm defective goods then? But that defect helped me show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Okay, but... Okay. But if I remember correctly, Shion's... Not Shion. Sorry, there's so many stories now. If I remember correctly... Ito's backstory was that he saw all humanity as disgusting, so he killed his parents. That's not the memories that... So is he saying, in order for what Sirei said to be true, then the glitch isn't just that he saw humanity as... He saw humanity as monsters. The glitch is that the memories themselves were basically corrupted, because it's not like they had free will in those memories. Those memories were just fed to them. So it's not like he saw them as monsters and therefore killed his parents. It's like those were the memories that were fed into him. So it was just glitchy memories that were fed into him. Like both Mewtwo and Alphino have stated, the circumstance of your birth don't define you. You can't say that when Aito voices Alphino. Oh my god. That's insane. That's incredible. 10 out of 10, no notes. Is it Aito who voiced Alphino? I think... No, it's not Aito who voiced Alphino. I'm getting my games confused, aren't I? It was someone else in a different game. Hades. It was Apollo from Hades that voiced Alphino. Sorry, they're basically the same character. You know, one likes humanity, the other wants to kill it.
Oh, sure, that makes sense. Not.
And apparently Gaku was pulled from the 90s.
All that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family.
Brothers and sisters? Family?
That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We gotta take care of each other.
You and me? Family? What an absolutely nauseating idea.
Hey!
For once, I agree with you. Wow. Our connection to Shion and each other. That's real. Everything we thought we knew is a lie, except for that. We're not just allies. We're family. It doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. Cult. Yeah, girl boss and gaslit myself into thinking the voice actor. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Ato is. Maybe it's also Ato. Probably not, though, because I think Ato is Bryce Papenbrook, if I'm not if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure. After a while, we left over breakfast. I managed to make a little conversation with everyone except Ato, because that guy's a freak. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. We only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we're actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Alright, who's available? We got Gaku, Yugamu, and Hirako. I think Gaku's all set. Yugamu is all set. And Hirako, I believe, is all set. Well, I'll be... Let's go upgrade. Tsubasa's at 12 because I've upgraded a bunch of her stuff just because they're support abilities, and support abilities are just really good to upgrade. Might upgrade this. Move plus 15. We're gonna be so fast. Takumi. I haven't upgraded Takumi in a while. Yeah. Voltage gain, then move, then voltage gain, then attack probably. Is that... Oh, I can upgrade it again. I can upgrade it again. I can almost upgrade it again. Maybe it's just full upgrade Takumi at this point. Screw it. Only Takumi now. Takumi is like 3 away from finishing his upgrades. Alright, now to the rec room. Who are we making a gift for today? I still don't think I have what I need for this. I'm pretty sure it's the underwear. Doesn't feel weird at all. I've given him all his. Darumi's dead. Professional books and memories machines. Memories machines is tough because there's 3 different cameras. Which one have I already given? I think I gave it to Eva? Oh, he likes sexy clothes too. I'm glad things are balanced out at least. Memories tools. Oops. Wait, did I already? No, okay. No, I think what happened with memories machines is I tried to give it to Eva and it didn't work. Which one did she like? Digital camera. Includes a developing set for experts. Instant camera. Which would she like? maybe she'd like the one with like the manual mechanism and stuff. Takumi, this sucks.
Is this for me? What?
Nailed it. Bond up. To 5?
I still can't believe it. All of my memories were fake.
What just happened? How did... What?
My family, Grandpa's workshop, all of my friends. I won't believe that none of them are real. Maybe they're all actually still there, in the Tokyo residential complex. I hope so, anyway.
Are Bond events circumstantial?
I really hope so.
Like, some of them maybe I can't get unless certain things are happening?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're being concerned about me, and all I'm doing is moping. I'm still struggling to sort out my feelings, but sitting around and being gloomy won't solve anything. Thanks for coming to talk to me, Takumi. I feel a little better now.
Now, Kith. I'm just kidding. This isn't Danganronpa. Or Persona, for that matter. That's so weird. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, wow, that's so weird. It just automatically gives you the last one. Who's available? Shoma, Tsubasa, and Hideko. Shoma, do we have all your hints? No. Talk to Shoma. You seem like you're having fun, Shoma. What are you up to? Oh, right. His imaginary dog. Shoma? Shoma? Ding dong bing bong. I am not even gonna...
Soldiers, you never will then.
Not even gonna question you, Shoma. The inner workings of your mind are an enigma. Another day is gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. If they were developing super soldiers, why not develop them so they don't need sleep? And then just feed them memories of, oh, no, people don't sleep, actually.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
All right, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas. I feel like this might turn into an everyone against Veshness situation. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they were all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. Takamaru acknowledged me with a brief reply and then glared at me for a while before speaking up again. So, you decided on anything yet? No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right. This war will end in tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. You know, decide your destiny and all that.
I've been thinking about it for the last couple of days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I tried to think about what everyone who's died would have done if they were here. You mean Darumi and Kyoshika and Karada? We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a little while. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'll gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to do. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. Oh, thank you for the grunty voice. What is this?
The truth of the futurans is something you cannot flee. At the last defensive Olive Garden, when you're here, you're family. There's unlimited energy drinks that mind control you. Quote-unquote energy drinks, they're definitely not serving minors alcohol.
I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way.
But when he was like driven rabid a little bit when he did it though. Which is what makes me think the cryptoglobin is still sketchy.
Anyway, Darumi probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Pushka, though.
She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. But Karada...
I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Uzuzuki clan didn't really exist. But then she'd be all, I just have to build it myself starting now. And I have to save humanity or I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over. Or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd just be as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Sorry, hiccup. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute? Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given to me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. It's that.
I want to die for you. I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion!
So, don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Veshness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the 4 of us alone to ponder his words. This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal. We still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. A curse. I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiroko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. If it gives me a choice, I think I've figured out what my choice is. Right, Yugamu's all set. Hiroko's all set. Nima's all set. I think I know what my choice is. Let's see. So that was definitely a Tsubasa item. She can have animal ornaments or animal ornaments. We know we love Hideko, so... Animal ornaments. Snake plushie? This is for what's-his-face. This is also for what's-his-face. This is adorable. Please let this be your item.
For me? I see.
Yes! Oh my god, that is the cutest fucking thing ever. Bond up.
What an abominable truth we've learned.
It is nap time. Have a good nap, Biddy. Thanks for stopping in.
The regular life I'd come to abhor so much was nothing but a fabrication. I wanted a life that wasn't normal, but not like this.
Why did they give her memories of already fighting the invaders, though? Like, how'd that work?
Still, moping around.
Is there really nothing more to
when you
that?
have better things to be thinking about.
Is there really nothing more to that plotline, or is it just something I haven't been through yet?
We have our whole lives ahead of us. We can do anything and be anyone we want. So, let's all move forward together.
Free time! Alright, we got a Gaku, we got a Kako, and we got another Hideko. Well, Hiroko's all done. So we got Gaku. I don't want to talk to Gaku though. I gotta talk to Kako, to be honest. So let's go talk to Kako. Vehicles, machines. Whoops. Oh! Have I not given? I thought I gave her this already. Oh, guess not. Here, have a scooter. Have a Vespa. So from what I'm understanding, it's like there's 5 bond events and then there's this 6th special bond event after they've learned the truth. But that makes me think, that actually makes me think then that we are closer to the end than I was assuming. Oh, our bond didn't go up though. Interesting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when. Well then.
Weird. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. My own personal glitch in the Matrix. Why and how did one of my personal items end up out of its drawer and on my bed? There are 2 baskets of laundry in front of the door. I did not pull this out at any point last night or today. It was just on my bed. Well, that's terrifying. Sounds like you have a ghost. I regret to inform you you're haunted. That is my diagnosis. And yet here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. The other one that's supposed to be in the drawer isn't there. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we'd promised to discuss things with Seirei. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way into the war room. Alright, good. Everyone's here. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrifying, actually. That's horrifying, actually. It was Sire. You have a Sire in your house.
Hooray!
Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo residential complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood. Sorry. So, have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me?
Huh?
I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out.
Ah,
How are you feeling?
oh,
Thanks, Sire. I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation, at any rate. Good to hear.
Aha!
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event.
Oh.
If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me.
Thanks to Sire, he's okay. What did Sire do? What? But I just finished fixing you!
Hey!
I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. You should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess. But what about the bombs?
Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards.
Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right?
Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet. We'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die.
And Shion would... Don't worry about me. If we stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshness and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday? I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right. I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him.
How are we gonna decide this anyway? Getting tired of just standing around thinking about it.
Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. Takumi, what do you think? What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. What the fuck, Yanako? What the actual fuck? Didn't you just say 2 days ago that this was a decision you couldn't just leave to me? Me? I can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own.
I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him.
Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? Fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. Thing is, in my room, I'm gonna go insane. I'm sorry. That's so uncomfortable. That's so awkward. And I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about that, Nozomi? And like the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end.
We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them.
Yeah, that'd be my concern too, Mitty. That'd be like the first place my brain would go.
The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. That wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans, or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. Decide your destiny. So they've given me quite a bit of time to think about this. Continue to fight for humanity? They've given me quite a bit of time to think about this, which I appreciate. They're like, yes, the decision is coming up. You're going to need to make the decision. Like, we're not outright telling you that it's going to be up to you, but with how the rest of the game's gone, it's going to be up to you. And like, everything that's happened, it's tough because it's possible I'm gonna make a bad choice, like the wrong choice, something that's gonna lead to a bad ending. And I have the benefit of being someone that's playing a video game and I can just go back. Would I choose this if I were in this situation? I don't know. It's tough. Because everything, it feels like the theme of the game is to keep fighting no matter what. I really hope the game does not end with being like, oh, keep fighting for humanity and yay, humanity won and it's all over, because that just seems very bittersweet after bringing up the points of the Futurans having their whole society and stuff like that. You know, just so I'm hoping that's not how this game ends. But I think my choice that I've kind of been thinking about and I don't think it's changed at all from this point. It's your future.
I abandoned my humanity, Jojo.
My thinking is that, like, I mean, it's not right. You can't just do that, you know? You can't just go and genocide an entire group of people just because your people are dying after you killed yourselves in the first place. But then also, on top of that, okay, let's say worst case scenario, we abandon humanity and the Futurans hate us and they chase us down for the rest of our lives and they eventually kill us. Ultimately, whose fault is that? Ultimately, whose fault is that in the end? It's still fucking humanity's, because they were the sadistic assholes who wanted to genocide a species in the first place. They were the ones who wanted to put together this whole project. You know, like, what? There's no point in this scenario where the blame doesn't lie, as far as we know, where the blame doesn't lie with humanity. And I just don't think, especially with the fact that there's no guaranteeing they're even going to be responsible. You know, it's up to them to find an ethical solution, and they chose not to. They could have found an ethical solution, and they chose not to. Like, and ultimately, if there is no ethical solution, worst case scenario, there is no ethical solution, there's no better way, then, like, you guys did it. You guys killed the planet. They're killing the planet, Cloud. Like, maybe don't do that. I'm just throwing that out there. If you don't want world death, stop killing the world. We also do have the benefit of time travels. I mean, there's that. But yes, I don't think I could, in good conscience, keep fighting for humanity, even if it goes against the theme of the game or anything like that. I'm not sure it does yet, but I don't think I could do it in good conscience. It just feels wrong. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil. And I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You're sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppet. Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. Oh, that's a good way. That is also a good way of looking at it too, is like, I think this game is written in a way where either way your decision could be justified as they're taking back their fate. But I like that justification of, like, this is them rebelling against their creators is the true, like, take back control of your life sort of thing. Well, I hope you find it, Mitty. Because I definitely understand why that would be like, well, not just annoying, but like nerve-wracking. This might mean the end for humanity, but karma's a bitch, right? Okay. You know, I still dream of my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forgive them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons. The way this whole thing went down, it makes me sick. I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree. Kako and I have suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are. Also, remember the fact that, like, her mom was experimenting on her for the sake of creating weapons to conduct genocide. At that point, they already decided, they were already at war, and they already decided they were going to kill off this species. Like, that puts her mom in a really different light. I get they're desperate and trying not to die. It would take a lot for me to say, yeah, okay, go and kill this whole group of people. Then it would be a lot. It'd take a lot for me to say that's okay. Like,
Yeah.
So, that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This was our choice to make. The first real choice we'd made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans and the artificial satellite.
Huh?
I guess that's that then. I'll respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say that I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy. Sirei. I hadn't expected Sirei to agree to our decision so easily. He wasn't just a cold and heartless robot after all. There was warm affection for us somewhere deep in his circuits.
Yeah.
That said, I must activate your self-destruct devices now. Huh? What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You will all be executed as rebels. And swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonating device has been improved. It is much faster than it was before. I should have known better than to believe anything Sirei said. He literally lives for humanity. There was no way he would accept our decision without a fight. So is that why he needed 4 days? So he could improve the detonating device? Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was. But then, well, we would still resurrect. He would still have to break the revive-o-matic. Although 4 days have passed, he probably already did that just in case. Nothing's happening? Zomi was right. It didn't seem like anything was happening. What the? What's going on?
I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. The good thing I thought ahead and destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. Of course! Blocking the signal to the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating. But when did you... While you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done night after night. So you motherfucker. It wasn't easy, but I'd say the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Sirei would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, would you do the honors, Takumi? You needn't have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Sirei here and now using my hemo anima. What I needed now wasn't power, but determination. The determination to not look back after killing Sirei.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Sumino. We're into the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes his graceful exit. Are we going Ides of March on his ass? I think so. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summoned my class armor and stepped forward with my sword in hand. And then... I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Sirei's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionlessly. Now there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Sirei. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, for giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down next to Sirei's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Sirei was almost like a parent to Xion. And yet, I killed Sirei before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that.
Xion, you got away with words, you know that?
Thank God the egg is finally gone. For the third time, the egg is finally gone.
Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to.
At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Sirei in his rest? I knew we wouldn't have much time left with Xion now that we'd chosen this path. If Xion survived day 100, the omnidirectional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so, please, keep living for as long as possible. We still need the Wall of Fire. And more importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We couldn't be together with Xion through to day 100. There was no guarantee the others would survive until then either. So it was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy number 1, but we had each other. Family we could trust. Why is he saying there was no guarantee the others would survive until then? Who are the others? Like humanity? Or us? Is he talking about us? Is he saying that it's potentially we might die? Probably talking about us, considering Veshness is still out there. So I knew we would be alright. We could do this together. Together. So in a way, Sirei was their grandpa, true! As long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we had all been looking for. Day 78.
Get ready. By the way, 78 is a special number.
Again?
Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special.
Will we ever know why 78 is special?
Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give you.
We already missed day 69, and day 67 brought the revelation, because it's right after 67 true. Even with Sirei gone, his announcements keep playing. Of course, the recordings. I started to wonder if I'd made a mistake. As usual, when left alone, I ended up overthinking things. Me too! Including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Ding dong. Wonder who that is. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Morning. Can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. Did you really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of the jail like that? Hold on. Water. Okay. Whatever. So what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me rejoin the team. I'm a little scared of what Ito's got planned now. Ito's a good boy, according to him and him alone. You've got to be kidding! Look, I abhor humanity and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy. It's only natural that we team up. The enemy of an enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have turned against humanity, but we're not about to try and pick a fight with the satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without abetting the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. Are you scheming? Uncharacteristically. Oh, suspicion, thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it would seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back on the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. A little. What? A remote? It's the detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Bro, you literally stole our kills. Does giving this to you make you trust me more? You sense my resolve? My repentance? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday, I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. It was beautiful. So beautiful, I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to this, I swear. Itoatsuki. A traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. Well, he didn't infiltrate it, he was part of it. It was just... he was messed up. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted. I would never again allow him in my confidence. That had been my decision, but... the angel before me now. Alright. I'm going to trust you one last time. I don't get a choice? Hold on, we just made this decision. A good time for me to go grab water. Wait, no. I have water. Alright. No choice for me. I'm going to trust you one last time. Wait, what? That was all it took for you to trust me again? What a monster as ugly as you come to have such a heart of gold. Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. I think all that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. Gay? Gay? Homosexual? Gay? This is the most yaoi shit in the world. After that, I went around knocking on everyone's doors to tell them that Eito was back on the team. Literally, I'm imagining him pulling Eito by the hand and going door to door and being like, "This is my boyfriend, Eito. If anything happens to him, I'll kill everyone here and then myself." Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protests, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Eito had already done. We still had a long way to go before he could be officially recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. But it would happen one day. I was sure of it. After all, we were all comrades, born and raised in the same world. 79. Num 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 num. Delicioso.
Get prepared to be ready to give your...
Hearing Sire's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache. I loved that egg. Almost like my conscience was pricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I headed to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. Okay, that sentence combined with the fact that Eito is now on our team really makes me think I made the wrong decision. Don't get me wrong, I think it was the right decision, but it's making me feel like in the scheme of the game, it was the wrong decision. A surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria.
Oh.
Personally, I'm all about the Inuigiri. Enzuigiri. It's quick and effective. I get that. An Enzuigiri, followed by a driving knee drop off the top rope while the opponent's down. I will say that you're now route locked. Ooh. This killer combo of mine's gotten me out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree. The efficacy can't be matched since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot on the human body. I would know a lot about hitting people in the back of the head, right, Takumi? It may be lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. I've been reading for so long, for so many weeks, that my brain is just mush at this point. I think I'm blaming that now for any issues I have. Wow, such learning. Many a maze. I'm done. Nope. 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 I'm done. Nope. Nope. Good night, chat. We're bringing in Doge memes into my game. What is this, 2016? Anyway, no, I'm good. I'm good. We're still going. We're still going. Wow, such learning. Many a maze. Remember that? Remember Doge? How much do you have in Dogecoin, Takumi? Huh? Me and Kako have billions. We have billions in Dogecoins. We spent all our money. That's why we had to eat out of the trash. We spent all our money buying Dogecoins. Hodl, you know, diamond hands. The epic memer, Elon Musk and all that, right? To the moon? I want to die. Anyway. It will come back to me when I stop looking is an incredible thing to say about that. You're just saying random words now. You give me 2 cc's of copium. What is going on here? What's going on here? What the heck is going on around here? Is Eito actually getting along with the others?
Hey Takumi, you're late today, but you're freaking out about everyone so chill, huh?
Huh?
I'm not freaked out, just surprised. I said copium, not 2 minutes of ads. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly, it's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Skill issue. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I'm truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of a team full of such repulsive beings still fills me with horror, even now. I'm still not crazy about that whole you look and sound repulsive shtick, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. I shouldn't have been so worried. Everyone accepted Eito so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. We've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. But that also meant... How much food do we have, though? Like, we have the snack-o-matic or whatever that is, the meal-o-matic, the ration-o-matic. But, like, don't we have rations? Would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about me.
Huh?
Nozomi, I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo residential complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe. Why is that highlighted? I see. I guess I was worried over nothing. There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away. The artificial satellite above us, floating in space. Were they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless. It was hard not to think about it. Because we once lived there. Even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We've decided to let them all die after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me.
Yes, in spite of all the lies, our friendship is still real.
Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together.
Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family.
Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why your presences are so reassuring to me. Uh-oh. Why does that seem sketchy for some reason? One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? This context makes the horny timeline way weirder. It really does. I mean, it actually makes the fact that we slept with Nozomi a little less weird. Especially considering the fact that, like... Especially considering the fact that we kind of thought she was, like, Karuha, and then we were like, oh, we're gonna have to, like, forget about Karuha if we're gonna continue with this path. And we're just gonna have to forget about her ever getting her memories back. It actually makes that part of the timeline much better. But the part with everyone else obsessing over us? No, not so much. We only did whipped cream stuff with Ava. True. True. I mean, technically we didn't sleep with anyone. No, actually, no. We didn't sleep with anyone besides Nozomi in that timeline. The Ava stuff was like the second worst of it. And Kyoshika bathed us. Hiroko massaged us. Gaku fell in love with us. Tsubasa... What did Tsubasa do? I think we just talked to Tsubasa. And then Karuha, or not Karuha, Karada. We had the cuddle session. Shoma, we had the sauna, yeah. That's like 8. I think that's all. In the bad timeline, we had sex with everybody. In the timeline where we became the living idol. She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't gonna let these dire straits wipe the smiles off our faces. We would protect each other and keep these smiles going forward. And for that, we needed to... What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Our bond with each other is so much stronger than it used to be. We can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on. Yes, we won't last very long by holding up in the school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base.
The sooner the better. Otherwise we'll be dropping dead before we even know it.
If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside.
I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore.
So the plan is to lie low together? Sounds like some sort of secret society. I like the sound of that.
I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of you. And I'll be bait. Throw me out to the enemies the moment you see any of them coming.
Lying low together at a new base. It did seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. Was this really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans when... Can't we live with the Futurans? Zomi made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them? As in, make peace with the aliens on this planet? Yes, we got through to Ava, so I think we could reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Ava treated even Nico's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply.
Ava!
As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them. Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember? They must hate our guts.
I doubt they're gonna believe us when we tell them we want to stop fighting.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Hiroko. We cannot avoid coming into contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy. There will be a catalyst that will lead us to burying the hatchet one day, but maybe there will be a catalyst that will lead us to burying the hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same thing to happen between us and the Futurans.
So now it's the Battle of Wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for.
I'd like to talk with them too, if at all possible. To leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing at least. And if we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low.
Oh, I guess it's worth a shot.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Looks like a heart-to-heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda then. Our next move was now set. Get ready to go exploring. We're going beyond the wall of fire to try and make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We may have plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still had a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. Well, we have Kako. We have Tsubasa. And Kako. And Moko. Let's go hang out with Moko. We have so many gifts that we need to do for Karada and Kyoshka, because they just had to go and die.
Hey Takumi, want to hear more about my professional ethos?
Sure, I'd love to.
Us pro wrestlers need to be more than just strong. In order to call ourselves professionals, we need to be entertainers. Putting on a performance, heating up the arena, exciting the crowd. We're not worth anything if they don't leave thinking, wow, pro wrestling is so fascinating. I gotta come back.
Sounds like a tough industry if you have to worry that much about appearances.
Yeah, but that intensity is what makes pro wrestling so interesting. To show any audience an incredible performance at any time. That's the way of a professional.
We got Ima, Hideko, who's done, Takamaru's done, and Ima. In terms of hanging out, I think Ima is also done. So now it's time to give gifts. I keep forgetting what I'm trying to do. Okay. Wrong place. Okay. Who needs gifts? She still needs animal ornaments. Wait, didn't I give her the snake? Oh, she has another animal ornament, which I don't think I have access to. Okay. Harumi's dead. Eito needs hints. Professional books for Tsubasa. Factory photo book. Photo book of factories at night. Yeah, I should have guessed this was hers.
Is this for me?
Okay, so yeah, her bond is still at 1 star. Now it's at 2 stars, but we got the special one for the end of the game.
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff.
Tsubasa, I can't even read properly sometimes, so...
But I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly, though, I've always been enamored with machines.
And what is a piano but a machine? Checkmate, atheists.
I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop. I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school. I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because they'd think I was weird.
Oh, this is probably why it defaults to that other conversation. considering none of this is real.
So, I guess you're my first?
Don't phrase it like that.
Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Ding dong, bing bong.
You never will then.
Ah.
Another day gone. Nighttime always makes me feel uneasy. I wondered if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the Futurans truly possible? If our peace talks fail, we'd have to lie low forever. It's okay. I'm sure it's going to be alright. I reassured myself over and over again as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon, and I couldn't risk fainting from a lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside the wall of fire. Is it going to skip or is it going to actually let me play it? It is going to skip. Wow. Day 82. Ding dong bing bong. Ring dong bing bong.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Today was the day we were going to explore outside the wall of fire. We'd make contact with the Futurans and find a path that leads to a future without war. Is everybody ready? Because I can only take 4 of you on an expedition. As ready as I'll ever be. Who's staying back will defend the school while we're gone. So let's do our best out there. Oh, so we are only taking 4. You hear that, Futsalians? We're coming for you.
Oh.
Futurans, not Futsalians. This isn't football. Let's go find the path to a future with no war. Yes, I'm confident we can get through to them. There's no reason for us to be fighting at all. The pathway to peace is out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurans. In the end, we decided that Hiroko, Eito, and Nozomi would take point, while the rest of us brought up the rear. Not me? Let's go! Let's focus on the metropolis today. There may still be people living there. We should head in that direction then. I marked it on the map yesterday.
Oh?
We're in for a long haul here. Oops, wrong voice. We're in for a long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone. So I'll grab a paltry amount of materials as we do this, but... Okay, so I am included in that. See if they're still clean. Nothing happened. Actually, it'd probably be more efficient to not collect any materials until I get to the other area. 2, 3. Eito took damage. What else is new? Oh, okay, that was easy. We didn't even get anything. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurans. Leave no stone unturned. We'll capture the first Futuran we see. Optics, people. What would capturing them spell for our bid for peace, Our spirits high, we started scouring the area zealously. Except... Takamaru hadn't moved from where he was standing. What's the matter, Takamaru? Did you find something?
No, just thinking about how these buildings just look just like those in the Tokyo residential complex.
Oh no. Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. I still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up?
And it's similar. The people who lived here must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old, people just like us. Humanity were the ones who wiped the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me all worked up for some reason.
You're right. Humanity destroyed it all. Destroyed it all. Destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles.
There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town too.
All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly the epitome of foolishness. Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is only fitting for the end of it. Is the only fitting end for it. I cannot help but agree when I look at the desolation of this town. There's no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them, and so we'll pursue the path of peace instead. They are technically like a new species. I mean, they're not Futurans. I mean, they're not exactly Futurans because they're clones of the Second Coming Futuran, but they themselves don't function the same as Futurans do. Yes, it's a path that will ensure we never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet. We continued our exploration with renewed determination. We walked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of a Futuran presence. About 2 hours after we had begun. Guys, look at this! Tsubasa pointed to a spot on the ground where the remains of a campfire could be seen.
Oh.
It's fresh. The fire has only just been put out. I doubt school invaders have enough intelligence to light a match, but this must be the work of people. There must be Futurans nearby then.
Well done, Tsubasa. You made the discovery of a lifetime.
Oh, you're making me blush. Let's look around this area. We might well find the Futurans today. But things didn't go as smoothly as we had hoped. We searched until sundown, but found no other clues that could lead us to the Futurans. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again the next day. Ding dong bing bong. Day 82.
You never will then.
Here's hoping we find some Futurans tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so I could be well rested for more exploration the next day. But right as I was closing my eyes... Sorry, do you have a minute? Shion, are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100, no matter what. Let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How did the exploration go? Did you meet any Futurans? Unfortunately not. We found traces some people left behind but couldn't find who left them no matter how hard we looked. I see. They must be wary of us, so they may well be in hiding. I mean, I don't blame them. Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of this planet. And honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. Just the thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. We can make peace with the Futurans. We'll be opening up new paths no one's ever taken before. That thought alone makes me want to try. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder. And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You were able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people, too. It feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate with the Futurans when we just cut ties with humanity. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll be able to open a dialogue with humanity. Yeah, that would be nice. While we were talking, I had started to get really sleepy. Perhaps it was because of the gentle glow of Shion's flames right next to me. That night, I slept like a log all the way until morning. 83. Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today's the day we find the Futurans, and hope for a better tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. We reversed our positions from yesterday with Takamaru, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. Oh, that's interesting. It's giving us one last expedition with everybody. One last, I say, as if this game is ending. bus? Can't we drive out there?
Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? When do you mean? No, I definitely heard something. Over there!
Wait, don't go running off by yourself. It's dangerous. We all ran after Moko as she dashed toward the source of the sound. Alright, it stops you.
Might as well take it.
They were both battles. Thanks for the hydrate. That's good. Because again, my voice does get tired after a while. Alright. Got a pretty good crew here.
You saved my neck!
My turn! Take this! Say when. There! Got it! Let's go! Good to go. Take that! All right. Let's do this. Yeah! Got it. Ready when you are.
Look at that. Perfect.
Oh, look at what I found!
Look, over there!
Oh! The invaders are attacking them too. Or the creatures.
A child?
This is bad. Those invaders are gonna kill that brat.
But why would they attack one of their own?
This ain't no time to think about that. Save the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to speak to a real Futurin. We can't let it go to waste.
Let's do this, everyone!
They killed the kid. I'm just kidding. The school invaders fell easily enough. The problem was... the child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction. To this child, we were the ones who'd reduced their planet to ruins. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Ha! Decide your destiny! Punch the child. Hug the child. Would you like some chocolate? I offered the child some mediocre chocolate that I brought along as emergency rations. Chocolate? Yes, it's a symbol of friendship. We would like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. The frightened little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating voraciously. They made short work of it. It was clear the child was really truly hungry. Their skinny bodies said as much. Slow down. The chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, have some water too. Got plenty more right here. Would you like seconds? You don't have to be so afraid. We're on your side. Ato, how do you perceive this child? Is the child a monster?
You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us?
The maiden says not to talk to the children of the stars.
Huh?
Children of the stars?
Ah,
That must be what they call us. From the Futurin's perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky. Maybe you can tell the maiden about us and we can talk to her instead? We want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futurum. It was a gamble. That maiden the child spoke of could be a subordinate of Veshness, or Veshness. Or Veshness herself. We couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try no matter how risky it seemed. Here, take this with you. Tsubasa took out the messenger arrow she crafted in case of situations like this. It was a primitive transmitter. Shoot this into the wall of fire and we'll come meet you again. Bold of you to assume that the child can fire a bow. Our new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should go back to the school. We decided we would retreat back to the school and wait for the maiden's reply. Several days passed. Oh, we're getting to the part where we're skipping ahead. The maiden replied, she wants to kill us. 8-7. Do the meme, 8-7.
Get prep, be ready to...
Morning already? It's open. Come in. The door opened and Ato walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency. You mean, looks like your gamble paid off. An arrow flew in from across the wall of fire with a message attached. It said they want to meet with us, and they're waiting outside the wall. It's time then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. If it's just Veshness and she kills us, because we're beyond the wall and the Revive-O-Matic can't reach us, that would be kind of funny, actually. Finally happening. You're a bundle of nerves. Relax, you're going to make them suspicious. It was just going to be me, Nozomi, and Ato meeting with the Futurin messenger. Too large a party would probably make it look like we were trying to intimidate them. The others had agreed to stay inside the school for now. Let's go. We used a fire extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing the messenger to step through. Oh, her little thing is pretty. So that's the Futurin's messenger. She looks a lot like you guys to me. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Hi. Thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is Ato Atsuki and Nozomi Kitafuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
Wait, haven't we seen her before? Why do I feel like we've seen her? She's heard of me? How? For over 80 days now, you have laid waste to Futurum's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been ascertained and disseminated to the populace at large. We also know that you are not true children of the stars, but creations made using the divine blood that was stolen from us. Which is really convenient, that means we don't have to explain anything new for the player. Divine blood? You mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Indeed. Divine blood is a sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you yourselves have drunk deep of the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything you've done? Naturally, I couldn't help but be curious. I see. So you guys have been wondering about us, too. Was it really wise to accept our invitation so easily? Wouldn't you be marked by Veshness for contacting us without letting her know? She already has us marked. We have been opposing that woman for quite some time. Opposing? You mean you're fighting her? Fight? Oh no. The girl smiled wryly. As you well know, Veshness is a hero. Even among the other chosen ones, she stands alone. We ordinary citizens can never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean we obey her every whim either. Just what is Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader? More like a dictator? Make no mistake, that too is something your people have wrought.
The The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived.
This looks straight out of a Nier game.
Our self-defense focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futurum had no standing army at all.
I wonder what this is referencing. Long before your fiery fortress, so long before the school. Right, because the school was after they uncovered the Second Coming.
Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare. They visited death and destruction on our people like never before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
She must mean all the ruined towns and buildings outside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance. She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futurum, showing us the way forward. Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of guardian of the Boxes of Blessings.
The what?
She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Veshness used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. What? I mean, like, we had a feeling that they were like... Wait. This would have had to be before... Okay, this would have had to be before Last Defense Academy. Before the Last Defense Academy existed. Because this was when humans were still invading the planet. Was it? Jesus Christ. This is one of the, not leaders, but I guess, what's the word? Elders? Not elder. Village leader, I guess, of the Futurans, who are also not too thrilled with Veshness being their, like, dictator. Okay, because I was going to say... Ooh, hydrate. Thank you. The, because originally I was thinking, how'd they capture people? But no, this must have been, they were capturing people when the war was still like a war of like, they were actually sending soldiers down and stuff besides us. To supplement our army's power, Veshness used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futurum's 13th war. She did that to Futurans? To her own people? How repulsive. A ruler like that is no better than the humans. That is why we formed the rebellion. We operate in secret, in hopes of someday stopping Veshness.
My name is Kamyuhn. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Okay, so she's... Blessed though I am, my ability, divine wisdom, is little help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourselves, deposing Veshness is nothing but a fantasy. You have a choice to make, children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to yield to Veshness.
Will you not join us, that we may defeat her together?
Naturally, we do not expect your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength, and we shall give you a life worth living. Now, what say you? Decide your destiny! So, I have my answer. I'll be straightforward with you. I don't think this is the right answer. In terms of, I think morally, this is the right answer. In terms of game leading us to the true ending, I don't think this is the right answer. It is too easy. It wrapped up, it all just, in this one conversation, just created an ending, which is not usually how this type of thing goes. But we're gonna do it.
I see. So that's how things stand.
What? What do you... What do you mean that's how things stand?
Commander? How did he get here? Why didn't the alarm go off?
Oh, I thought that was Sire. Okay. This is the magical 13th commander that, like, showed up in one timeline that we never met before. That was also very strong.
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
So back at the beginning of the game, we fight a commander, but we never finish it off. I always thought that was the first commander that attacks us after, and we do finish it off. But is that not the case? Is this not that commander that, like, encounters us and then flies away? Or is this a different guy that just looks similar? I only remember that because I was watching back through it.
Del Shaw, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Kamyuhn. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and simple. I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it.
Definitely Cire's VA, though. It's way too close to not being.
As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Del Shaw. But do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
We got our infusers ready. This battle came out of nowhere. We couldn't let that rattle us. Working together with Kamyuhn and the others, this commander wouldn't know what hit him. This just seems too easy. Also, I really want to, because this guy's the dragon. It looks a lot like the other dragon.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Oh, fuck, my nail just chipped.
I am Del Shaw, paragon of warfare. I am an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to
to understand what they're about.
Master Ball could catch that. Okay, maybe we haven't fought this one. He just looks similar.
Show me just who you really are.
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
You sure you don't know him?
Yeah. I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
Oh right, this part didn't happen.
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
Okay, he looks similar, but he's not the same.
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Or maybe he is the same and he's just stronger.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
You said someone looked like me. Did you mean Bertram?
Oh yeah, okay.
Look-alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Ah.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Vashnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place. Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
Annihilate enemy boss. We're all on one side. Skip it? I don't think there's much of a fight here, because I don't think... Yeah, he's strong. Null stun, flight, null pierce, ironclad, rapid fire.
Here we go.
One. Haha, ha, one.
Let's get started.
One.
Let me at him.
Well, if he's got flight, isn't this supposed to deal more?
Mow him down.
So is this the final boss whenever you get like a real ending? Because I think we got him on one of the redstone routes too.
I've got this. Good to go. Let's do this. Say when.
We did it!
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power.
Oh, I need to turn on my fan, please.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding. My spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter. Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, he'll kill us all. Kill us all. Kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to break through that armor. Just when it looked like we were all out of options, things took an unexpected turn. Oh!
That's enough, Dalshaw.
Hello?
What?
Somebody had shot the commander with an arrow from the sidelines. It was the rebel leader, Kamyuhn. The arrow caused Dalsha to experience a sudden dramatic change to his body.
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Oh? She can forcibly de-transform? Oh my god. It's a Republican's wet dream. She can forcibly detransition people.
Hey, he transformed! What's going on here?
This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I've analyzed your cryptoglobin and found its weakness, Dalcia.
You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation. So this is the rebellion's secret weapon. You leave me no choice. We will finish this another time.
When the light faded, Dalcia was gone. Whether he'd run away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell. That was a close one. I don't think we could have lasted against him much longer. It sounded like he's planning to come back, but for now, I think we can say the battle's over. Once again, I am so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I'm sure that together we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical to move the entire rebel army here. What would you say to me remaining here and acting as liaison between the two groups? Sounds like a great idea. We'd be happy to have you, Kamyuhn. And so a Futuran was welcomed into Last Defense Academy as a compatriot. Day 88. So what are her interests? What is she like? Do I have to learn her gifts? It's morning. I want to check on Kamyuhn, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Kamyuhn. When she said it, it sounded like Kamyuhn, so like... Morning, Takumi. Would you like some squid skewers and blueberry sauce? I think I'll pass. What about sea cucumber with banana? I call it Kuki Bananash.
What kind of crazy name is that? Is it Futuran or something?
No, it's just a bunch of nonsense sounds. Did you just laugh, Miss Kamyuhn? No need for honorifics. Please, just Kamyuhn will do. And yes, I did laugh. I find your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warms my heart. But most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. Wait, you have ramen here on Futuran? We have ramen and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. It appears our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. This academy feels like being surrounded by old friends. This is getting suspicious. Then stay here forever. Also, call me Nozomi. What'd she call her? Very well. I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi. Only took Kamyuhn one night to fit in here. Everyone seemed to be curious about the Futuran culture, peppering Kamyuhn with question after question. It seemed we had succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futurans. But it's nice that we're all getting along now, but we have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Dalcia comes back.
Yes, the commander seemed impervious to our attacks. I thought Veshness was bad enough. The hell is up with that geezer?
Kamyuhn, who is Dalcia? He was the previous leader before Veshness. He garnered a lot of respect with his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He is one of the most renowned warriors on the planet. After being defeated by Veshness, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war. In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it. Indeed. It would not be an exaggeration to say he is the strongest warrior there is. He has only lost once in his life, and nobody besides Veshness has been able to even scratch him. I thought he had some strong defenses, but not to this level.
I guess in this case, the best offense is a good defense. Dang it, don't add another boss at the last stage. What kind of BS game is this?
Fear not. With your special defense unit and our rebellion joining forces, there isn't a single enemy that could stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads to a world full of laughter and peace. So let us all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and heart full of despair. This is death flags! Kamyuhn. I could feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon her beaming smile. I could see why she's their leader. You're right. We'll lose winnable fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dalsha and Veshtis with hope in our hearts. Yes, precisely. With a dream and determination, one can face anything. I know. Why don't you all share your dreams with me? This is getting suspicious.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. We'll rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geezers can live peacefully.
Then I'll fix all the machines on this planet. Then someday I'll make planes and cars and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure.
I'm gonna start a wrestling league. I'll inspire everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futurim's greatest wrestler.
I don't know what I want to do yet. So I want to survive this war in order to find out my calling. And I want to support whatever Kako wants to do. I want to build a school. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this war can study in safety.
Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all fake memories.
Maybe I'll be the school nurse then. I'm so over killing at this point. Although that's a fake memory too. You're all so repulsive sharing your dreams with each other. Well, I'll say my dream is to write a book on how pathetic and repulsive your lives are.
Damn.
Just say you want to be an author.
As we all shared our post-war dreams, everyone's expressions started becoming warmer and warmer. We needed dreams to face hardship. Kamyuhn was right. But then... Shion! A ghost! So what you think of Kamyuhn? I kind of love her, but like, it's so suspicious. It's getting so suspicious. You don't need to be scared, Kamyuhn. Shion's one of us.
Jeez, turn it down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you.
I guess that proves Kamyuhn really that Kamyuhn really is still a kid.
It's been a while. Shion.
Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better, thanks. As I was listening to you all share your dreams for the future, I felt a surge of strength inside me. While my life will end in just a few days, we will all get to continue on into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my role should be. Your role? My role will be to get you there. To a world with no more war. Wow, way to bring down the mood. I am going to die. And so we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Isn't he the second coming, though? Shouldn't she be, like, more surprised about that or something? Over the next 3 days, we carefully prepared for the coming fight against Dalsha. 89. Oh, 90. We're just skipping to it. 91. 92. I think we're going to 100. Ding dong bing bong. I think we're going to 100 and I don't think it's over.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shout! Overcome these last few days. The goal. A new era. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, time to get up. Just so I was climbing out of bed and getting to my feet. The doorbell rang. Wonder who that is. Where is she sleeping, by the way? I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but why now? Is it urgent? I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Kamyuhn. Would you come to join us? When did you have the time to organize a welcome party? We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way. He did? Come to think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. It'd be nice if you could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. I got myself ready and made my way to the gym. Oh, we've got the weird music again. Wow.
Pretty sweet, huh? Took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though?
I mean, it's not that I'm not. Oh, don't tell me we already did this in previous timeline.
Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction.
Well, this music's not the weird music. The other music is the music that he plays, the slow music is the weird music. Oh, I had a meatball sub the other night. It's really good.
Come on, be excited. Thrilled? Happy? Give me something. We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can.
Kaku, make more memories, huh? I feel that. We're all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? We're right here, Takumi. While all the memories from the Tokyo residential complex were fake, the time spent together at this school was and is real. Oh my god. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. She is right, Takumi. We're allowed to smile. Kamyuhn. We've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I regarded you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futurum suffer would not bring back the previous friends you have lost. Replacing Seirei with Kamyuhn. Yeah, seriously. What is this feedback I'm hearing? You might be hearing my dog? I don't know. Yeah, oh, yeah, it is my dog, yeah. My dog is mad at something. That being the case, all we can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into the world. I am 100% expecting a heel turn from her, where she's gonna be like, oh, you believed all that bullshit? You believed we could just move past this? That's the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve.
Bring joy back to the world? That's fucking beautiful!
And we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion. Smile?
I'll rain down happiness on the world with my smiling performance.
Smile. Smile. Yugamu?
Okay, but your smile's scary.
Yay, so happy. You all have such disgusting smiles. Makes me want to destroy them. Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls. And so our little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious, and it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Don't eat those together! All right, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of kaiten-yaki. Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
New festival with different people. This time, who are we missing this time? Because originally the festival was for Kako. Or who do we have that we didn't have last time? In the first timeline, did we have all of Second to Last Defense Academy? Yeah, we did, didn't we? I don't even remember. It's been so long.
Kaiten-yaki?
We didn't have Moko.
Interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawa-yaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Oh, good night, Mitty. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it is getting late. I don't blame you.
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow.
Oh, there's gonna be one last twist.
Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
This is so suspicious.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor. Want me to dissect someone in Czech?
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes. We should focus on this planet and our future here.
God, it's driving me crazy though. Like the last time this happened, in the first timeline, it was because they were trying to convince Kako to fight, I think. Or they were doing something to cheer Kako up. Oh, because Ima had died. That's right. That's what it was. I felt... That's right. Ima wasn't here. Hiroko wasn't here. Moko wasn't here. Sire wasn't here. Sire is still not here. No, Ima disappeared. You're right. You're right. He hadn't died yet. He disappeared. Eito was here. Right. Exactly. We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible from the precious fleeting moments we still had. There is something I must tell you all. What is it, Kamyuhn? Do you remember a woman named Eva? Oh no. No. Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. Oh, she was a real bitch. Oh, okay. We captured her, and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Eva?
Oh no!
Eva was my mother.
Your mother? She had a child? Not biologically. She was technically my aunt. Oh. Well, still. I mean, she was like a mother figure. That's kind of the same thing. She took me in and raised me after I lost both my parents. And we killed the woman who raised you. Please, rip me limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. I'm the one who killed her, so please kill me. Stop, Shoma. It wasn't all on you. We're all responsible. I know Veshnis referred to Ava as sister at one point, but I don't know if she meant it literally. Oh, fuck! Is Veshnis her mother? Oh my god. Maybe I did learn that Ava and Veshnis were sisters in a different timeline. But in this timeline, she definitely called her sister, and I just wasn't sure if it would meant like literal sister or more like sister in battle or something like that. I'm sorry. It must have been sad when your mom was killed.
I don't know how we can make it up to you, but you can beat on me till you're satisfied.
There is no need to apologize. I'm not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to this school to forgive you all. Apparently Veshnis and Ava also had a brother who got married, and they were the parents of Kamyuhn. Oh, okay. Did we learn that somewhere? I feel like that came up. Maybe not. I don't know. So Ava had a brother who got married, and they were the parents of Kamyuhn. God, it's been so long. I don't know if that's come up. It must have. It sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I'm probably not going to remember. Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. You'll never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you are neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other, warm and kind. Well, we're not humans, technically. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times. An unfortunate misunderstanding. That can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times, I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear. It must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past. Kamyuhn. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshtus and put an end to this war once and for all. That she would put aside her grudge for a peaceful future, a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry? To bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Kamyuhn. We'll strike down Veshtus and end this war. And create a world free of tears. Let's fucking do it! I'm not letting anyone hurt Kamyuhn ever again! You are so noble and honorable, I feel like I could make an effort for someone like you. You stoked a fire in my heart. I never felt this way before. She's a child, yet she's more mature. Yeah, she's more mature than most of the other characters, and also, yeah, it's really kind of a, like, this is the ramifications of war sort of game.
I'll give this fight my all, for you and for Ava.
Let's do this, Kamyuhn. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This would be the final battle as we strove for a peaceful future together. We and Kamyuhn resolved to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. You show up with that sprite away, please. Before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. The alarm!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defenseman.
An enemy attack! Dalshia's back! I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Aw, we don't get the little guy. Dalshia is back! My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that must mean there's a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault. That's going to make things even harder for us.
He can bring as many friends as he wants. We'll still beat him fair and square.
I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy.
Bring it on, you bastards!
That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head on, then we shall rise to meet them. I will handle Dalshia's invincible defense. I've already completed analyzing his power. I'm fighting with you too. Use my power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. We won't let Veshtus get her way. Defensive battle, initiate! And this time we can actually say it's a defensive battle. Oh, is Kamyuhn gonna show up? Oh. She should show up at the end with like a Kamyuhn that's right Team Rocket sort of thing.
Wow.
I just noticed, I think Yugamu has trans earrings. Or a trans earring. Alright, so I'm probably going to have the option for a Xion Bomb. We're going for another 21 hours. We're going for as long as I can. I honestly want to finish this timeline. I'm not making assumptions that this is the last timeline. Oh, sorry, Dal Shah. The emphasis is on the Shah. Like, Hornet from Hollow Knight. Shah.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Daddy Shah.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalshaw's defenses. Try to hold out.
Oh, this is also I'm now picking it up. That's got to be Darumi's voice, I think. Hold out until she releases the arrow. Oh, I can skip. Do I want to skip? I mean, it's the same fight, but it means that the next one's going to be skipped. The only difference is the we're not using the poison this time. We're using her arrow. So I could probably skip.
It's time. Take this, old man.
Oh, I was hoping there would be like a cinematic.
It worked, everyone. A direct hit.
This is so suspicious.
Again? I suppose I should expect no less from the maiden sage. You are a most vexing foe, Kamyuhn.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, that would have been cool.
You finally found a cause to fight for, just like me.
I thought that was gonna happen with Shion, and I was a little disappointed that it didn't. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, like, well, no, I like having this. I like the way he like comes in like with a big explosion sometimes. But it would have been really nice to have him as like a team member.
As it should be. Two sides fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel, spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limits of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Well, I come back from the dead. You don't. I also have this magical skip button. You win. Kamyuhn kills him.
So, I've lost. My destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets. Is this the kind of death you were hoping for? It is. A warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Veshness. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. I am truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all.
Satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles to one day welcome a satisfactory death. That's why right now we're going to live life to the fullest.
Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life.
What do you say? Fighting fulfilling battles to one day welcome a satisfactory death. Well, aren't you... I mean, I get what you're saying, but aren't you fighting more for the peace of it all? Not to die in battle? It's a little bit different than what he's talking about.
Life and death. Two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me. Use my death to live.
Yeah, I mean, like, this... There was no way. She's even got the hair thing. It just runs in the family. I have the hair thing, though, too. Is that why I have the hair thing?
Have you grown senile, Dalsha? Why would you give your enemies your life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futurum's greatest warriors.
Veshness stamped on Dalsha's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
There's no way to treat a hero, you bitch!
How could you do that? Dalsha was one of you.
Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns. And I am free to do whatever I like with them.
Veshness made a show of stomping on Dalsha's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet. Stomping on their lives and honor. Making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You are just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We've got a lot of blood on our hands. But we've decided to end this cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such bravado, but what can you do to stop me? You severed your ties with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other and the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. You think Kamyuhn and her pathetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then. Let's settle this. I will come back soon enough. This time with thousands of my battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god. Veshness cackled as she sauntered away. We've got so many BP. When will Veshness attack the academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? Mindful of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fall asleep. 94. We're so close. Ding dong, bing bong. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I'd sustained. I wish I could rest all day. But we didn't know when Veshness might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decided to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday?
You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt work.
We're all tired. Anyway, I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around, though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. Oh, no. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? My fear is unfounded, but Worry not about Nozomi. I will take her some medicine later. There is not an illness in this world I cannot cure.
I'm glad we have you to rely on. Nozomi's going to be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. Nice work with yesterday's defense. Without all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dalsha. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. And we'll be facing Veshness. The title match for the belt. Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner. One crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? The next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally coming to an end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Veshness. To free time. Let's see. Let's go to the garage. I just want to finish maxing them out. It would take like, what, 9, 18? It would take a little more actually because this is only to level 4. This one alone is 9,000. The next one's going to be 15. Yeah. And it takes 100 of everything? Jesus. Yugamu has the worst. And I still can't do this. Jesus. Hey, Ava's here. Let's see. Takamaru? Takamaru I probably could. It's the one that hits in a... like a square? Yeah. Give it to Takamaru. And more. And more. And more. 2,300 left. Dorumi's dead. Sure. And one more. Now everyone's really getting close to finishing their upgrades. Anyway. Got Moko. Okay, Moko doesn't have a ton of... oh wait, Moko might have, she might only have one more. Yeah, she only has one more. Ima, who's got all his. Gaku, who has all his. Okay, so it's Moko. Listen up, Takumi. I have some important advice for you. Takumi, you need to put on some muscle. Men are supposed to be rugged. I think we've seen that before. Nozomi's in her room. It's terrifying. No Shion. Takamaru, Hideko, and Kako. All of them have their stuff. Actually, let me do a quick check. You have all yours. You have all yours. Dorumi's dead. Ito's never available. Yours, yours, yours. Does she have all her gifts? Oh, she does. Nice. Yours, yours, dead, dead. Yours, yours, yours. So I've got everybody's hints that I can get right now. Which means all I have to really... all that's left for me to do right now is just give out gifts. I've given you all yours. I don't like Kaku. Just skipping over him because I don't like him. I don't like Ima either. Shoma, Nozomi, we can give to Nozomi. Cute ornaments, clean tools, sweet food, knowledge tools, memories tools, memories books. Let's give her memories books. Because I think there's only one available for that. Oh, nope, there's 3. Did I try this with her once?
spaces for text photo. I want to say this. Oh, she's not available. Shit. Who wants a journal? Yugamu, you like medical stuff? It's a medical journal.
It's not bad.
Damn, Takumi, you suck at this shit.
Ah.
It's nighttime already. I should go to bed. The closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? Even stronger after absorbing Dalshia's cryptoglobin. Though we can't run away, no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for Kamyuhn who forgave us. We're going to take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind and went to sleep. Day 95. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. I wonder how Nozomi's doing. I made my way to the cafeteria hoping she'd be back on her feet today. Oh. That's the smile that says, oh, I'm doing okay. I am not doing okay. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're all right now? Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Kamyuhn gave me, I feel better than ever. Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right after being the only one not doing anything. We're at a critical point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True. While Veshness is a dictator, she's still the supreme leader of a whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government.
Provisional government? What? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now.
But we have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out.
Do we go from fighting a war to getting into politics? When are we gonna get a break? Where's Kanata when you need her?
That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us too.
Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead.
Yes, that's a choice we made. Right, even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. Why did I not realize something so obvious until now? Maybe my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyway, enough about the future. For now, first we have to win our final battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. Monokuma, I'm assuming you're allergic to Nozomi at this point. Veshness is sure to show up for the final battle soon. We need to use our remaining time wisely. Okay, remaining time on people who can receive gifts, like Nozomi. What did we give her again? It was memories. What, tools? No. Books. Let's try it again.
Wow! I can...
Yay! We did it! Maybe they can just cure her rejection symptoms. Maybe that's what Kamyuhn is doing. Maybe Kamyuhn knows what's happening. Kaku, Shoma, Nozomi. Nozomi's got so many things we have to give her. Memories, ornaments for Yugamu. $2 tombstone. Here you go, Yugamu. Why are you in the bathroom, Yugamu? Bond up.
I told you before that I come from a family of assassins. My parents, 2 older brothers, myself, and my younger sister were all professionals. Our house is fairly normal looking on the outside, but there's a large complex underneath it. Training halls, weapon stores, body modification labs. You name it, we've got it.
So he's where people can get the estrogen.
My old man's a legendary assassin. He uses a code name in the underworld and goes by a fake name in the real world. Not even I know what his real name is. In fact, I barely remember what his voice sounds like. He's timid by nature and never allows anyone to stand behind him, not even family. Being timid is indispensable for detecting enemy traps and finding a way out of tough spots. Or so I've heard. I bet you're wondering whether I should be sharing so much private stuff about my killer family with you, right? Don't worry. Since I already told you, I'll have to kill you myself one day. Good talk, Takumi. Let's do this again sometime.
Your bond is stronger. He wants to kill you a little bit. He wants to kill you a little bit more now. Let's stay 95 done. End of the countdown's getting close. For some reason the music seems like it's like starting faster. Really weird. When is Veshness going to attack? Tomorrow? Day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. Time to snap out of it. The impending Veshness and her forces post-war reconstruction. I have plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe that'll help me get my head together. And so my 95th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. My second 95th day. My 195th day. There were now just 4 days left until day 100. We've been beyond half a year now. Takumi has been here beyond half a year, not even including the alternate timelines. Come to think of it, Seirei's messages have stopped playing. I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I want to hear them. Guess I'll go grab some breakfast. Why do I feel like something suspicious is happening? Huh? Is that Kamyuhn and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done! Here you go, Kamyuhn. Good as new.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, sweet. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you, Takumi. Good morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now. Yeah, well, Kamyuhn and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. And Kamyuhn listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide when Kamyuhn lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something the two of them shared at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Kamyuhn. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. We shall go forth together to the ends of the planet. But for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. And look, it's like we're a family, right, Nozomi? Right? Like, you're my wife and this is our child, right, Nozomi? Right? The way Nozomi and Kamyuhn look when they smile. That's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts, which means giving gifts to people so they like me. Where? Oh, Eito might be available sometimes now. I should keep an eye out for that. I can actually give him gifts too if I have any hints. I don't. Who are we going to now? We did Yugamu. Let's give Moko something. Cute tools. So they called me in high school.
Whoa, this is...
And now... Ito, are you available? No? Okay. To the rec room. Until I'm out of materials. It would be really funny if I lost the final battle because I just am not strong enough because I don't have enough tools. That was a Moko. Ava's dead. Yutiko needs animal ornament. Another animal. Oh wait, no, I didn't have it. That's right. I didn't have the thing I needed for it. Okay. Alright, Gaku, you can have stuff, I guess. Sweet items. This is what he wants? Oh, well, it's free, so...
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it...
Ding dong bing bong. We're so close. It's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going by faster and faster. Mischief will be attacking soon, and we need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Defense Academy. '97. It's morning. Without serious weird announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I don't miss them at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Kadoa wasn't real. She never was. I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. They're all dead.
Morning, Takumi! Come grab some food! You can't fight on an empty stomach. You better get seconds, thirds, and fourths!
Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think I'll top it with melon and apple, too. I'm eating a whole cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines.
Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right down the gullet.
I think I'll have raw turtle liver. That stuff gets my little Yugamu going. Yugamu.
I'm gonna be eating a lot today, too. Just shove all the leftovers in my mouth. What'd you say about your boner, Yugamu?
You all seem really energetic today. Did something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Since our time together is coming to an end soon. Right. It's all ending in 3 days. The thought made me sad. It's all ending soon. Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice topped with Mapo tofu. Thank you. You don't have to force yourself. These kids are gross. Come on, this is for you, Kamyuhn. It's crab brain flavored soft serve. What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Kamyuhn weird things. But just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was goodbye. We're family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together. As long as we take down Veshness. Hey Takumi, could we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure. Could you come to the war room tonight then? I should have proof by then. Oh. Proof? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life. Until then. That is ominous, my dude. I don't have to meet with Eito until tonight. That still gives me most of the day to keep on preparing for the final battle. Are we in a hallucination? Are we in a virtual reality? Is this only for this timeline and everything's gonna be different on another timeline? Is Ato available? No, Ato's just chilling, so... Ato has seriously captured me as such a, like... Such a, like... I don't know, party items for him. Party items. Promo campaign sticker. Such a... I don't know. I don't know what the word is. He's so... Because, like, he's Ato. Whoa! But he's also, like... It's so fascinating how it's like, despite everything he's done, he's still acting in a way that is like logical or cordial or like, you know, it's just like, he's so Ato. I like Ato. Okay, you're on the money with Ato being a good character. Ato is so good. But it's so funny how like, yes, he hates us and also hates humanity. Or maybe he doesn't, I don't know if he hates us now, but like, he also just like, is like still doing stuff for us, I guess. It's just, it's so bizarre. Why is Gaku gotta be the first one I hit Bond 3 with?
Hey, Takumi, serious talk.
Is it serious talk?
Serious money talk. Do you want to donate some to me? Like a
Gaku.
crowdfunding kind of deal? I know what you're thinking, but just let me finish. I have a good reason for this. One of my younger sisters is sick and needs surgery to recover. But you know how it is with medicine.
Well, she's not real, so I mean...
expensive, and I need as much money as I can find. I don't care if I get called a money grubber. I just want to see her get better. I'm asking you to chip in as well. You can give me whatever you like after we leave this war behind. Just so we're extra clear, I'm not making any of this up. I'd never joke about something so important.
I like how we've hit the point in the game of where, we've hit the social link events that they kind of have to put the disclaimer before of, like in Danganronpa when they're like, in the school life or the island life, and they were like, all the social events are the same, so they're going to be referencing a killing game even though it's not happening, so don't worry about it. I feel like we got to put that disclaimer in there now. Yeah, their memories aren't real, but these would have come earlier, and these were, this is when they thought their memories were real, so don't worry about it. Okay. Who are we giving a gift to now? We've gotten all of his. I guess we can give Ima something. Actually, maybe we'll give Moko something. Since there's no guarantee Moko is going to even be alive in other timelines, so... Cute tools. There's probably only like one. That seems like a very niche thing. Cute tools. Oh, well, we did the other one, so... Moko.
Ah.
Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. Oh? Is it gonna come down like a meteor? Seems it started to move. Towards us. Toward Futurum. Huh? You mean it's going to fall? Is it some sort of suicide attack? No, I'd say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. They're going to try fighting the Futurans without cryptoglobin? They've done it before. Don't forget, this war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with a low probability of success. What I can say, though, is that it's going to be gruesome. Filthy humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course they'd do this when Veshnit's attack was looming. Ato and I decided not to share this new information with anyone for the time being. Veshness wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We needed to win the battle in front of us first. Then we could start thinking about whatever came next. 98. We're almost there. A new day dawned, and we all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point. But with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over. Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions. It feels strange to think this was our last meeting.
Our school days here will be over in just 2 more days.
I still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long.
I didn't know what to expect when we were first told we had to protect this school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. I understood how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. Why not? Weren't they like planning on staying together? Or like, I mean, I guess they're all going to go and live their lives, but like, there's not much reason why they can't live even like nearby each other, isn't there? And there was no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battle against Veshness.
Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group?
Sorry, I need a sip of water real quick.
It's gonna be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo.
It's a great idea, if only you had them all the time.
I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right.
We can print out enough pictures for all of us to put in matching albums. So, a graduation album. Almost like a real graduation ceremony. I could write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail.
Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already.
Graduation album, huh? Right, it's all really coming to an end. Can I be included in this photograph? Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Of course, we're friends, aren't we?
Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me. Okay, everyone strike a pose.
Get my good side, okay? I don't want you to take it a frame too late and catch me puking.
You can puke that fast? Damn.
What kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kamyuhn, come sit over here. Okay, forgive me, I am unfamiliar with these customs. Xion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here.
Okay, I've set the timer. Make room for me.
Oh.
Hey, that's not half bad.
Oh, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this.
I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Sweet. See, this makes me think it is going to be a real ending.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
Maybe Hideko's right. I hope so anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone will think our cause is a just one, but as long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi? What's
Oh
wrong?
no. Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. Where am I? Do not get up. Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He's been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you. How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. A while. Probably started around the same time we met Kamyuhn. At first, I thought I was just tired. We're not like the rest of the team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Huh? Kamyuhn, isn't there anything we can do? Could you use your divine wisdom to find a way to reduce her rejection symptoms? My apologies. I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin. I see. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you till the very end. Okay? What else could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open. Come in. I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you. What's that? I thought you and only you should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi. What? Why didn't you tell me before? At present, it is only a theory. Nozomi may think of herself as one of us, but genetically, she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a future-in trait. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That's why it lashes out and causes these attacks. Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them? Cryptoglobin is far more stable in a future-in body. If she were to receive a transfusion... Like absorbing someone else's power? We already tried that though. We got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back. Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Shion would make a poor donor though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me. So if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better? Yes, but I would die in the process. No. What would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died? It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasured friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all Futurum. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi's.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Kamyuhn was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream in rage at this messed up world we were living in. No matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. We're playing through day 99 at least. The sun rose and dawn broke, just as the morning sunshine came in from the window. The alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Fetchness. She's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I'd made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay,
Here goes. The final battle is finally here, Takumi. Nozomi, why are you here? What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end with everyone else. I knew that Nozomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in her room. The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. Yay! Say the line! Love that guy. There's still no sign of Veshness. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need to show. Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over? We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her! It's time for the final battle against Veshness at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So Takumi, I have a request.
Huh?
Request? I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room, and take my hemoanima. Huh? I cannot be alive on day 100. In any case, I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you. I knew logically that it was the only move. We reached the 100th day with Shion alive. We would bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed his hemoanima, I would probably increase my chances against Veshness. Even so, if you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. If I was being honest, I did want to put this all on Eito. I didn't want to kill Shion. Just the idea of hurting my friend. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. I can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It was my responsibility to see this through myself. All right? If that's what you want. Thank you. Both of you. I was hesitant to let Eito do this at all, actually.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you. We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I headed for the defense room. Once we were there, I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
Does it matter whose weapon we're using? An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before, surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Shion was still there with me. We'll always be together. I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends can live happily ever after. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt that he is living inside of me. Strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me. We're doing this for Shion. We'll always be family. It's time we fight together. Shion, you and me, tag team style. Let's show Shion a future full of Let's show Shion a future for us full of happiness. I'll give this fight my all, for Shion and for Ava. Yes, we're all in this together. Eva, Shion, the Rebellion, and you. It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness. Let's go. It's time to initiate the final defensive battle. But is it the final defensive battle? And we still don't have Darumi or Harada or anyone else.
Look at Yugamu's portrait. That's transeering right there.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I wonder if it's gonna let me skip.
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
I mean, it is technically a repeat of the first Veshness battle. Okay, they're not. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do my favorite thing in the world, which is Hilkako.
I guess I'm up.
There isn't really a good way of like... Why is he not... Oh, they're stronger, that's why. Okay. Not really a good way of like... positioning this.
I can still fight. Try and dodge this.
Did that make it easier?
I'm so tired.
Not really. Oh, what about this?
What a nuisance! Okay. Out of the way, pest! All too easy. My turn.
Oh, wait, hold on. Why are you guys standing so far apart, you assholes?
I'll patch you up. Time for action.
Let's do this. All right. Say when.
Or AP +1.
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's mine. Let's try this. We'd better get moving. Here we go. I'm ready whenever.
Oh, I thought that would kill it. Shit.
We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their nub. Got it. Nice.
Okay. A little weird grouping over here.
Leave it to me. I'll protect you.
I owe you big. Tag me in.
I can't reach that far.
Just bring that tag me in. It's my turn.
Now I can. Damn, I was hoping to be able to hit the UFO too.
Bring it on.
Time for battle.
God.
Prepped and ready.
Oh, I do have... I do have voltage.
Let's get to the killing.
Where did this? No.
Time to move.
She can't move that far though. Who with her? I hit 2.
Let's give it to him.
Let me handle it.
Rev it up.
If I do like this. No, his layout is really weird.
Here we go.
If I do this. No, it still doesn't hit. Crap.
Ready when you are.
This? Or this? This might work.
Let's ride. You can take it from here.
Okay.
Just ring that bell.
This is free.
Pulverize
My
them.
turn.
I'll show you what's up. Go, go, go!
Thanks! Let's do this!
Is there any method to hit that? I do, but it doesn't kill it. But it does. I do this and I move back.
Rev it up!
There we go.
Knocked it out of the park!
I'll do what little I can. Oh! Sorry! I'll go. If you can... Maybe this will do something.
Do this.
Ready when you are.
Guess I could do... Oh, there we go. That's pretty good.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Well. The funny thing is, what's their reason for even trying to get to the defense room now? There's nothing in there for them.
I'll try not to run away. I can do this much.
It still doesn't kill.
Let me at him.
Shoma, you kind of need an upgrade. This side.
Tag me in. Smash! Loco wins again. I can't quit now. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they're all buffed now.
Ha! Here goes.
Which might be worth.
I can't wait.
This might be worth it.
I'll kill them all.
Ganmu's the least upgraded of all my units, so I mean...
Such a beautiful death. Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest.
Yeah, this side's almost okay.
Yes, leave it to me. Here we go. I'm ready whenever. Ha!
All well and good.
Here we go.
That's it.
Oh, ready when you are.
Can I reach? No. That one in the corner is just gonna be there.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Let's do this!
Just watch me.
Any world I can get both of them?
Let's give it to
I
him!
mean, there is if I move over here first.
Prepped and ready. Let him have it.
Save my ass.
Very much. My best won't be much, but still. How's this? Sorry, you have
Let's
to clean
freaking
up
go.
my mess.
Damn. Yeah, it shields. Shit. That one's gonna explode over there. This one will explode over here. I'd like her not to die.
Guess I'm up.
I won't give up. How's this? Oh, so tired.
Time for battle.
She's so slow. Why?
Ready whenever.
That's right, I do have things I can use. I just don't want to waste them.
Ring that bell.
She's
All right,
stunned.
Let's get started. How's this?
Sure. Did more show up? I hate it when they do that. Okay, I should probably get my shit together.
Now then, to business.
You're over there. You're stunned.
Just watch me. Let me at him.
Any world I can hit them both. Baku.
Hey,
Hauling ass! Let's do this! Here we freaking go! Hauling ass!
let me handle it.
Let's freaking go! Oh yeah!
This side's almost done. This side's just got one more. These guys are almost done. It's gonna take 2 though.
Here goes.
She can kill 1.
Ha! I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest!
Somebody's over
all right.
there. Why does this thing take so little damage?
That all you got?
Oh, because, okay, it only does 1. I was misreading.
There! I'm not done yet. Take that! Got it! Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way!
Okay, that side's done, mostly. This side is the one that needs help a little bit.
Time for battle. Out of my way. Now then, to business.
Who else do I want to put a attack buff on?
Okay, I've got this.
Because I think he was 1 short of some of
I'll chop you to pieces.
the attacks.
Broken so soon.
It's my turn! And stay down!
Okay, hopefully they don't summon any more. God damn it, stop doing that. They're just little guys. They are completely non-threatening.
Prepped and ready. Bang, bang, bang!
Full throttle!
Look, I already cleared it out.
Not there yet. There! I'm ready whenever. Here we go!
There's like no good attacks here.
Locked and loaded. Take this.
I'm all right. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Bring it on! Woo! More power! It's my turn!
All good. I'll blow you away!
Okay, no more. No more. Good, we're good.
Let's get to the killing. This may hurt.
Ready when you are.
2.
Just ring that bell!
Share away. No. Okay, so that'll be 2. This side's done. This side's done. Oh, so it's literally just these guys.
Whenever. Die.
Tag me in!
Oops. I need Veshness to show up so that I have something to trigger the end of the wave.
That only leaves...
Instead of having to kill every little individual.
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshness!
It was Veshness, all right. There was no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace. But surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's hemoanima. He'd also given me his courage. We were going to take down Veshness and make a better future. We'd come so far, and none of us were going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends.
Kamyuhn, you foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshness! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot, every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Is her bangs waving back and forth when she gets mad?
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone.
That's right, we're fighting her at full power.
Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
I can't wait to use, like, my special to just kill her in one turn again. Annihilate enemy boss. There are 3 waves. She nulls everything. That is a lot of enemies.
Locked and loaded. I've got you.
Thanks. Good to go.
Is there a better way? This does hit her. I would like it if I could. Does it still hit her? I just want to take out as many enemies as possible.
One last strike!
14, damn.
We better get moving. I guess it's my.
If I do this, he takes them both out in one turn.
You're in the way. We better get moving. Got it. Nice.
Just ring that bell.
These other ones aren't too terrible, but I mean, if I can do this in one turn, I would, but I don't think I can.
I guess it's my turn.
This will deal 10. Almost killing that thing. Still more enemies over here.
Whenever you're ready. All good.
Say when.
Maybe I'll go back one more and still hit her now. This is still pretty good though.
One last strike!
take care of the rest.
Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
Is she immune to bleed? Yeah.
I guess it's my
Does she
turn.
counter? Yeah.
I'm ready whenever.
Just got this grouping over here. Still no.
Leave it to me. Here goes. Ah, I won't give up.
Especially since there's a wave 3? Like, what the hell is wave 3? None of those are really good.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest! Huh? Oh, good. I'll blow you away! I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! Huh? Oh, good.
Oh, let's see.
Tag me in.
None of them. She has the best one, honestly, for reaching things. But I really don't want her to
I'm good whenever.
lose her movement.
You saved my neck.
Although she doesn't lose her movement if I do that first. But then she loses her movement next turn.
They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't you?
Just ring that bell. Tag me in. Smash. Bring it on.
That's a lot of AP.
Let me handle it. Don't go too crazy. It's more than trash like me
Let's
deserves.
do this.
That hits the same. Oh, you know what?
Just watch me.
Well,
Let it loose.
Full throttle.
actually.
Knocked it out of the park. Rev it up. Oh yeah. Let's do this.
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in their way for once. I can do this much. Oh, sorry.
This side is mostly all set for a little bit.
I guess it's my turn.
I'm good to go. I've got you.
Thanks.
Has he moved yet?
Leave it to me.
No.
Here we go. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. We better get them. You're in the way. All well and good.
Oh. I have the secret weapon, Shion. Oh, that's right. It takes 300%. How much does it do? 27 damage? Is it worth it? For 300% damage? Or should I save it? I feel like I should probably save it.
I've got this. Ready when you are. All right, let's do this. One last strike.
Whenever you're ready, all good.
I think I win.
Ready when you are.
I mean, she will counter. Oh, never mind. We did it. We won.
I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Look at the one in the background.
My expectations. Just a little.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshnes?
Not on my sleeve. Just take a look.
Without warning, Veshnes de-transformed and gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted, and then... Oh!
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshnes fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres. Endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever.
I don't know, it seems like they don't want you. They don't want you as a dictator, it seems like.
I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly. To achieve that, give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
Decide your destiny. No.
It's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore!
New enemy approaching, okay.
Behold the power of hope. The power of God's immutable will. No one can stop me now. I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute.
Don't be afraid, everyone. We still have Xion's power. All the friends we've lost live on inside of us. This is our chance to finally do what's right. To make our lives mean something.
This is really it. I feel more motivated than I've ever been.
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshnes. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right. Let's do this, everyone!
I feel like this might actually be the end. I'm scared. Okay, we have... See, I know they want me to use Xion, but like, they gave me such an overpowered attack. Like...
I'm ready.
Inspiration.
Here goes.
Give him the buff.
Out of the way, Pest. All too I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Heart. Okay, okay.
Okay, can't reach others with that. Oh, I can't reach with her. It's okay. Got a plan. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Are you okay? I owe you big. It's my turn.
Wait, how are we using Xion's special power if we absorbed? I mean, I guess we're just using it. I guess it is inside us after all.
Just ring that bell and stay down.
+2.
Say when. Let's do this. Say when. Let's go.
Hopefully it doesn't use it. Okay, it does let me move first, thank God. In fact, I can just move behind her. Moves behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
I'll show you my power.
I get counterattacked because I was standing behind her, but that's okay.
Good to go.
I can still move. Which is funny because it means I win.
Say when.
Pretty much.
Ready when you are.
Do I have a buff yet?
My turn.
I do now.
Here we go. Take.
Yeah, whatever.
Say when.
5.
Let's do this.
That's another 5.
Here we go.
That's another 5. I'm not even gonna need to use my special.
This isn't good. That all you got? Time to use it. I've got this.
I have upgraded too far.
Let's go. Say when. There.
I'll show you what's up. Let him have it.
Save my ass.
Come on.
My turn. One last stroke.
I have to. I have to. Because I'm epic. So what happens now?
How are you so strong? I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Xion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
I know we can't like absorb her because that'd just be wrong considering now we have Kamyuhn or whatever her name is. Kamyuhn-ion. Kamyuhn, sorry. Unless Kamyuhn absorbs her. Did she just explode? What just happened? Everyone okay?
Oh.
Yes, still alive somehow. Pretty low of Veshness to try and take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshness' self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi! Kamyuhn! Oh no! Don't do this to me! Oh my god! I just noticed they both just... The two girls both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use the Revive-O-Matic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and Kamyuhn... What does Kamyuhn sound like? Did I think earlier that her name was Kamyuhn-ion? Am I an idiot? And I don't mean just like earlier, like 5 minutes ago. I mean like when she showed up. I was like, oh, her name, like Kamyuhn-ion. It's not fucking Kamyuhn-ion, it's Kamyuhn. Couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptoglobin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Kamyuhn?
Oh, commune, like to commune with someone. There we go. Like I'm not as stupid as I thought I was. Sorry.
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Kamyuhn.
This is so fucked up. After all that.
This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Do not be a fool! You are my friend too! I can never let you die!
Nozomi and Kamyuhn's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're going to have to choose, Takumi. Choose? At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else? I have to choose between Nozomi and Kamyuhn. Nico's right, though. I need to make this decision as the team leader. Nozomi or Kamyuhn? Who to save and who to sacrifice? I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? But does that give me permission to just let Kamyuhn die? Kamyuhn is a shrine maiden with many followers on Futurum. Without her, this world would be without a leader to help unite them after the war. You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Kamyuhn? Who am I going to save? God damn it! Decide your destiny. So... originally I was like, okay, save Nozomi because Kamyuhn is already willing to sacrifice herself, but Nozomi is also willing to sacrifice herself for Kamyuhn. But my big thing is there's a big fucking thing coming for the planet, and if Nozomi isn't around, they're gonna kill everybody. I think that's the problem. I think Kamyuhn wouldn't be able to stop the humans from basically deciding to kill everybody. God. It's so fucked up to put this like right at the... But is this the end? I don't know if it's the end because we're just gonna accept the fact that Karada and Darumi are fucking dead? And Ava, I guess? It's your future. I wouldn't be surprised at an ending that still forces you to make a choice and it be like a good ending either way. I prioritized my own desires. I took Kamyuhn's cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi.
Yes! Good. Now I can rest easy.
Something like contentment spread across Kamyuhn's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. It's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why did you choose me?
I knew that what I'd done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I'd robbed Futurum of the greatest leader it could have hoped for. It will likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without Kamyuhn. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon, but I still had to choose you. How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting. We still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator Veshness, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. When the Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had a score to settle. So, basically, repeating our mistakes, considering that's kind of what 100 Line has been about from the very beginning, is both sides kind of are, well, the humans not so much, but the last Defense Academy, I guess, well, not so much, maybe. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage, violence begets violence. This planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon, because there wasn't a leader who would bring everyone together. Wow, this game is really putting the screws to me for that decision. Like, they're treating it like it wasn't just the bad decision, but it was the obvious decision that I should have saved Kamyuhn. That's fucked. Like, it was not that obvious. It was not that obvious. The game is like yelling at me. It's like, you dumbass. Because the maiden sage Kamyuhn was gone. Okay, at least we got something. Still, I won't give up. Kamyuhn had given her life so I could live. I'm obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I have to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I'll continue to preach peace from this little school I built with Takumi. Oh! I'm trying to figure out where the perspective shifted. Probably right here. How much time had passed since that day? I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. Now, can I look at the credits? Ava, Kamyuhn, all the things, Veshness. Yeah, Kamyuhn and Darumi were the same person. Squad Zero Commander. Routes Scenario Direction. Oh, I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. That's spoilers. Rebellion Route. But he didn't go back in time. Interesting. It also ends on day 99. Chapter 3-0. When did we enter chapter 3? Interesting. Join the rebellion. Chapter 3. Where did we diverge? Continue to fight for humanity was the divergent point, where we went off the straight line path that we had been on this entire time. Oh, that's nuts. We went into chapter 3. And this is Rebellion Route, of which there's another ending, but it's all still Rebellion Route. From Join the Rebellion, I'm assuming, right? Oh no, everything is Rebellion Route. If I don't join the Rebellion, does she just kill me? Kind of funny. God. And there's still the question of what happens if on the first day I just choose not to fight? And what happens in the last day if I just choose not to go back in time? Now that I know what's going on, they're saying though, in the first timeline, they didn't act like, when they got back, they didn't act like, oh, it's just that our loved ones aren't here because our memories were fake. The cutscene was like, oh, there's something fucked up happening. We still haven't seen the actual human forces. God. Well, I know where I'm picking up next time. Let's see what happens if I save her. This is... yeah, I guess. What the fuck is happening in this game? Oh god, all right. Yeah, and I'm not convinced it's over until I at the very least clear that straight line. I'm not convinced it's over. Cause like it really feels like that line is like supposed to be like the one where nothing diverges from or something. I don't know. I don't know. There's so much content in this game. There's 100 lines. Sure, some of them only diverge at the last second, but there's 100 lines. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back on Sunday with the new DK randomizer preset. And then I'll be continuing this on Monday. I mean, it's just hard for me to believe that it's just 100 separate endings that never really, like, have anything to do with each other, I guess? I don't know. It just feels like there's something more. I need to learn the truth. I'm a truth seeker. I need to learn the truth. Anyway, good night, everybody.